Hey everyone, welcome to another stream. Today I received my Analogue DUO, which is the FPGA recreation of the Turbo Duo. Yeah, ordered this thing earlier on in the year, and they started shipping last week, and I finally got mine today. Did an unboxing video earlier, going to try to slap that together probably in the next couple of days and then post that to channel backers. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to giving this thing a spin. I played a game or two earlier just to make sure it works and all that stuff, and it seems to actually work great. It's almost indistinguishable from my actual real PC Engine Duo, which is RGB modded, and when I toss it through an upscaler, they look almost identical. It's pretty nice, as I was expecting. You know, I have the Analogue Super NT and the Mega SG, which are Sega Genesis, Mega Drive, and Super Nintendo clones, and those are super high quality. Very, very fun consoles, very convenient as a streamer and game recording person thingy, whatever. Yeah, here it is in the flesh. This is the Analogue DUO right here. I've got the camera zoomed in a little bit, and so it's a little blurry. I apologize for that. But yeah, I got the white version, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty light as well. It's not actually, doesn't feel as heavy as some of the other analog consoles. But it's cool. So what we're gonna do here is actually do primarily just CD-based games. I actually did a PC Engine stream last night, and that was all just HuCard stuff. We were using my actual original PC Engine Duo hardware. Tonight we're going to be using the Analogue DUO and just playing CD-based titles. So we're going to start off with Spriggan, which is a top-down shooter. And there's also a sequel on the same console that is a side-scrolling shooter. So I'm actually using my 8-bit DUO wireless controller. I tried actually flashing this earlier with the DUO firmware, but it wouldn't recognize as a USB drive, so I couldn't actually drag the update file over to my 8-bit DUO controller. However, I found out that you can actually just plug the 2.4 gigahertz dongle into the back of the console, and it will just recognize it right away, but you lose some shortcuts and whatnot. Like, you lose the menu hotkey with the home button, so that's kind of a bummer. So, but still not the worst thing ever. I mean, I found out earlier that if you just hit the eject CD button on the front of the console, it'll actually just pop the disc out and then take you back to the main Analog OS menu. So, but yeah, we are going to be using the wireless 8-bit DUO controller tonight, as opposed to my arcade pad 6-button controller that I was using last night. But yeah, this should be a good time. And yeah, like I said, we're going to start off with Spriggan, which is a vertically scrolling shmup. It's in the, basically, it's like an Alesta spin-off. It's a lot like Musha on the Genesis and Mega Drive, so... John Chase is, dang, getting caught up on the live streams. Blazing Lasers? No Blazing Lasers tonight, because we're not doing HuCard games tonight. And I see Zopmeister out there. How are you doing, good sir? It's been a little while. Hope you're doing well. He says, my PC Engine knowledge and TurboGrafx-16 knowledge remains much thinner than he'd like. Yeah, this platform, it's a great platform. I'm so glad they made a FPGA version of it, and so I can enjoy this library much easier and much more reliably. My primary Duo, my actual PC Engine Duo, its disk drive is real flaky with burns and backups, so... and this library has gotten crazy expensive. You know, it's like Sega Saturn territories of expensive, so... you know, it's very difficult to actually collect and play the real physical games on a budget. So, John asks, even though he has a Mister, do I think he should buy this? That's a real tough one, John. I think you're probably fine with the Mister as long as you've got it set up with all your ISOs and stuff like that. For me, this was more about just having like the reliability factor and the ease of use when it comes to streaming. But if I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't really need this. I would just use my Mister. But I like having dedicated hardware. I like being able to use my original controllers without controller adapters. And this is actually really cool because it's got the 2.4 gigahertz functionality just built in. Like, you don't even need your dongles if, you know, you can flash your controller. So that's really cool. There's a lot of conveniences to this. So I see Gerald out there. Welcome back. And I see Skins. How are you doing, Skins? Been a little while. Atrocity, what's going on? Atrocity says, oh nice, you got your duo, this should be a fun stream. Society says, we're getting spoiled with all these streams, so cool you got an analog duo, thanks for showcasing it. I see Trevo's out there, Chain Sawyer here now, Butch Weens, welcome back Butch, hope you're doing well. And it looks like that is about everybody so far, so but yeah. So what I'm going to do is actually, because the CD library is very heavy on the shoot 'em ups, I'm going to be bouncing between shoot 'em up and then some other kind of game, and then shoot 'em up, and then some other kind of game, shoot 'em up, some other kind of game. So again, we're going to start off with a shmup, and then we're going to go to maybe a beat 'em up or side scroller or something like that, and we'll just keep bouncing back and forth. So let's go ahead and hit that start button. Just getting some caffeine. John says that I'm buying it for sure. I have a lot of discs. Right on. You were hoping they would jailbreak it so you could possibly play 3DO, Neo Geo CD, possibly PS1. Yeah, John, I don't think you're gonna see extra cores on this. This does not use open FPGA like the Pocket does. That's been stated from Analogue. Like, this is, you know, there might be a jailbreak where, you know, you can just load all the Hue cards you want, but right now, there's no word on that. And, yeah, it getting other cores is probably not very likely. But we'll see. Yeah, so this is a little bit like Soldier Blade that we played last night, where you've got different color pickups, which give you different weapon types, and the color combination determines your attack type. And just like Soldier Blade, you can actually utilize them as bombs if you want. And looks like select upgrades your speed. It's been a while since I played this game. I can actually lower my speed. Go back to the default. Yeah, I want to say Spriggan might even be like a standard CD game. I don't even think it's a Super CD. So the Super CD-ROM games, they basically took advantage of extra memory and whatnot, and extra features of the Turbo Duo and the Super System card that you could get. But I believe this is just a standard CD-ROM. I'll have to double check that later, but I'm pretty sure it is. We'll probably play Spriggan Mark II later. And they changed that one heavily. It's not a top-down game, it's a side-scrolling game. But it has some interesting mechanics. It's also got some pretty decent visuals. It's got like lots of layers of background scrolling and stuff like that, which is nice. Am I going to play Lords of Thunder? Probably not. That was one of those games that I've actually, it actually worked in my old Duo, my regular PC Engine Duo, and I've played it a lot on stream here, so I'm gonna try to mess around with some stuff that I haven't really toyed around much with before. I've got some platformers I haven't really messed around with on the Duo because of my CD drive's fickle nature. I've even got some shmups that I haven't put a lot of time into, so we'll probably focus on stuff like that tonight, just to make things a little more interesting. Yeah, we'll check out the Analog OS menu too when we eject this game. So for anyone that wants to see that, yeah, we'll do that after this game. Hey, Liberal Arts Guy, and hey, Aquas, what's going on, dude? How you doing? Trova asks, or he says, Lords of Thunder was best on Sega CD. Are there any discrepancies? Yeah, there's quite a few differences between the versions. Generally, the Duo version is seen as the better version. I mean, it was the original. It was designed for that platform. Sega CD version has a completely redone soundtrack, which I do actually prefer over the Duo original. But the Duo version has a lot of visual effects and whatnot that aren't in the Sega CD version. Also, the difficulty was completely rebalanced in the Sega CD one. It's significantly easier, even on the highest difficulty. So the Duo version is better for expert players. I think they're both worth playing. They're both top-tier shoot-'em-ups from the for the era. Aquas is doing fine. PC Engine hype. Aquas has played a fair bit of PC Engine. I did actually today. I downloaded the East 4 translation, which a lot of people have been talking about lately. So I'm going to try that sometime. Try to do it on my own time. See if I can finish the game. Then maybe we can do a full playthrough here. Hey, we got it. Gate of Thunder is just as good, maybe better, says John. I actually prefer Lords of Thunder by far. They're very different shooters from each other. But Gate of Thunder is definitely a top-tier shooter in the system. My preference is definitely lean more towards Lords of Thunder, though. Lords of Thunder just has this presentation that, like, it just has not been, like, replicated. Whereas Gate of Thunder, it honestly, it looks a little more like your typical generic space shooter from the time period. Like, your ship design's not all that interesting, and, you know, a lot of the enemies and whatnot are very basic, but it's still a great game, though. And I just died. Hey, Axel, welcome back. Oh, I died again, jeez. Yeah, it seems like once you pick up a couple of power-ups, you do get a shield. So that's pretty important for survival, it seems like. Yeah, soundtrack here is a little bit like Robo Alesta on Sega CD. Oh my god. You know, it's done by the same company. Although this soundtrack is a little bit more cheery, I will say. Homing attack, it's pretty useful. So green, yellow, and blue. Yeah, there's so many different weapon combinations in this one, too. James says, I'm playing Salamander on his white duo. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's been so long since I played this. I don't really know what all the combinations are, so I'm still kind of trying to figure things out, too. Like, when I bomb, which power-up does it actually, like, throw out? It's kind of confusing. Excuse me. It seems like it adds them from the left. But it feels like it bombs them from the right. So, bomb... No, it bombed one of my blue ones. Excuse me again. Jeez. Oh, this thing's just lunged out right at me. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked here. Just gotta get used to these enemy patterns. I mean, just blue by itself seems pretty good. I like this, like, focused shot on both sides of me. Thank you, Gerald. I appreciate that. All blue. This is a lot like Musha, where you basically have a rotating shield and then blue projectiles go up the screen. Best PC Engine shmup is either Deep Blue or Legion. I've never played Legion. Is that a Hue card game or is that a CD? I need to try that. Yeah, it just seems easier to keep 3 of the same color. And then if that same color appears again, just use the bomb and pick it back up. I like the colors in this game. Like, just when you think it starts to look drab, like, an enemy appears that just has totally different shading. Like, those bubbles. Oh, nice three-way shot. That's a pretty cool combination. I like that. That rapid three-way is very convenient. Oh, he just slammed right into me. Ah, that's game over. Oh, one more life. Okay. Ah, that was awful. Aqua says, Honey in the Sky has this wonderful mechanic of only being able to shoot by rotating your shot clockwise in 8 directions. That sounds extremely awkward. I'll have to, Oh, Aqua says Legion is on CD. It's ridiculously difficult. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to definitely try both those out. Alright, we'll go ahead and exit. That was actually tougher than I remembered, but it's probably a little bit easier, you know, once you memorize it a little bit. So, well, yeah, let's go ahead and just hit that eject button, and it should just take us back to the Analog OS menu. But yeah, this is the main screen. I'm sure a lot of you guys have already seen reviews on this, but there's this library functionality which tracks the games that you've played. So in one of my videos earlier, I tested out East 3, Gate of Thunder, and Dracula X, so it's logged those as games I played. Same with Spriggan. I did notice that in the YouTube videos, the YouTube reviews, everybody had images, so they might have like had something special set up for them. I have a feeling you have to update these manually, but there's no documentation so far telling you how to do that. So you've also got save states. Save states actually don't work right now, at least for CDs. I haven't been able to test Hue cards because I don't have any Hue cards, and it doesn't like my EverDrive. So, but yeah, you can do screenshots. Unfortunately, You have to hold the home button and press start to do the screenshot functionality. That doesn't work because I wasn't able to flash my 8-bit DUO controller with the analog firmware. So if I hold down the home button, it actually resets the disc and takes you back to the title screen. So it's kind of like doing a soft reset, basically. So, but yeah, you've got all sorts of controllers. You can pair a bunch of wireless controllers. You can also plug in an original controller. It says I'm using a wireless pad right now, but sorry, a wired pad. I'm actually not. I'm using a wireless 2.4 gigahertz, but it's seeing the USB dongle as a wired accessory. So, yeah, all sorts of video options and stuff like that. We're not really going to be able to mess around with scan lines and stuff like that without completely resetting the games because I don't have hotkey functionality. So, but I basically just have it on sharp settings, which is how I like it. I like that emulator style look. It's best for my capturing. You've got some HuCard audio settings. Doesn't really matter what region you put it in. Super graphics functionality. Unfortunately, again, my EverDrive doesn't work, so I can't actually do any super graphics games right now, but I'm looking forward to that functionality. I'd really love to play some Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah. So, all sorts of stuff. This is actually compatible with a lot of different 8-bit DUO wireless controllers, which is pretty awesome. So you could use like a Genesis M30 or Mega Drive M30 and use that with Street Fighter 2. So, and I'm sorry, this is too cute. That's my Analogue DUO shipping box, by the way. He loves it. He's been in it like for the last 3 hours now. Hey, Milo. Milo. You like your box? He refuses to acknowledge me. There he goes. All right, let's go ahead and pop in a non-shmup. Now, this will go to demonstrate the arcade card functionality. This is a version of this game that I've wanted to play for a really long time, but you can see it's reading CD. It does take a little while to recognize the disc, though. It takes longer than it does on like an actual PC Engine Duo. Like a PC Engine Duo will recognize it right away, and then you just hit run, and then it does its thing. Yeah, so this also gives you information about the game, but again, I think the YouTube reviewers that were hooked up with early units like just got hooked up on this part. Like, so for me, there are no images, there's no description of the game or anything like that. So let's just do play. I do still have a Mr. John, but it's not working right now. It's been borked for about 6 months now. I need to put time into troubleshooting it, but I've been busy with other stuff.
西暦2042年自らをグランドマスターと名乗り全世界を軍事力によって支配しようとする闇の支配者の影があった。
So apparently this version of Strider is not the greatest, but I've always wanted to try it anyway, and it always looked kind of fun, so... But yeah, this used the arcade card, which allowed the most amount of memory available on the platform. Usually used for lots of animations and stuff like that, but this one, on the other hand, apparently wasn't that great, but we'll see. John's got a pocket. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, the pocket is really good. I know many people that have it. Extra stage, huh? That must be like a bonus level for this game. This version. Go ahead and leave it on the normal difficulty. Push run button to start. Cutscenes. Cutscenes that don't exist in the arcade one. It's kind of crazy how fast video game technology advanced in the 90s. Like, this port was 1994. Just like 3 or 4 years later, you had Strider 2, the arcade game, and then that was ported to PS1. And that was fully polygonal. Oh yeah, this is sluggish. Whoa, I tried jumping and it didn't register. Yeah, the colors are very muted in this version. Very, very muted. Alright, that's some health. That's good. Alright, first mini-boss. Looks like this is as fast as you can attack as well. So you actually attack slower than you do in the arcade game. Yeah, I'm starting to already see why some people don't like this version very much. It's a little weird, like it's sluggish at points, like when you latch onto objects. Yeah, the physics, like the jump physics, are not quite correct. And that screen panning is a little distracting. It's still playable though. It's not like it's unplayable. It's not like it's a Master System Strider. Alright, there's supposed to be a long sword here. I guess I technically got it. That's weird. Yeah, that's the long sword. It still shows the short sword too, though, which is weird. Hey, Dasan, what's going on? Yep, Dasan, the Analogue DUO did show up. Yep. Flawless victory. Yeah, what's actually kind of funny is the Mega Drive version is more faithful to the arcade game in terms of physics and stuff like that. And it came out like 5 years before this game. It was a very, very early Mega Drive title. Maybe 4 years. Was Strider 89? I thought Strider on Genesis was 89, but it might have been 90. Dasan got it too, but it's not out of the box yet. John says Genesis Strider was 1990. Okay. Yeah, just imagine Genesis Strider if it came out a couple years later and they had larger cartridge sizes. Oh, this is a brand new level. It's supposed to be the extra stage. Yeah, this is honestly kind of embarrassing for an arcade card game. I bet you they could have definitely done a better version of this. Yeah, now I get why people are kind of like knocked this game over the years. I mean, it's still playable, but it is, yeah. It's got some weird quirks to it. Now, I should also try this in the composite mode. Yeah, you can't climb up that wall either. Yeah, the cool thing about Strider was, like, you could climb up almost anything because, like, the walls were angled. But when the walls are completely flat in this version, you can't. Wait. No, in the arcade game, you could still climb up, like, vertical walls as well. There's a couple late game where you have to. I'm surprised you can't do that in this one. Or maybe it's just, like, the sand part you can't do it on. Yeah, Atrocity. I might try that filter towards the end of the stream. I am curious what it looks like. So weird. This is not in the arcade game, by the way. Hey, cool. Yeah, that's an exclusive level, apparently. It was okay, you know? It wasn't that bad, but... could have done without it, I guess. Society says, not gonna lie, I would have liked this version back in the day. Yeah, you know, me too. If I had it back in the day, I would have been okay with it. I'm gonna skip the cutscenes, by the way. There we go. Back to the proper level 2. Yeah, I mean, it is nice that you've got really big objects, but, there's a lot of flicker and stuff like that. Wow, is there seriously only... Okay, that's weird. There's 3 of them, but they took forever to spawn in. That is so weird. You gotta get rid of this guy first, otherwise he chases you down this hill. Did I make it? Nope. Yeah, no, that makes sense to San. Yeah, Strider is a very short game. One of the shortest arcade games I've ever played. But it's paced just really well. You know, Strider is one of my all-time favorite arcade games. One of the very few arcade games I can actually one-credit clear. Extra life? Oh wow, it doesn't even have your shadows. What? That's crazy. They couldn't even do like the 3 Striders on screen. Like, I can't even tell if you're doing extra damage with this power-up, though. So in the arcade game, you'd have, like, it's like mirrored Strider mode. You've had multiple Striders behind you, and they would all attack. It's definitely interesting, like noticing all the differences. I wonder... Oh, jeez. I wonder if my exploit from the arcade one will work. Yeah, that works. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Dasan, yeah, as we get older, we don't have as much time to play games. Honestly, the only reason I can do this, like my YouTube channel, the way I do, is I'm single. So I do have a little more time on my hands, but if I had a family, man, I'd be making like 1 video every 6 months, if that. Wow, there are a bunch of enemy patterns there that just don't even exist in this version. No! The screen just like pushed itself over, and it forced me off the ledge. Yeah, so we can climb vertically here, but not on the sand level, apparently. Yeah, great, I'm dead. We'll go ahead and continue, because this game is so short. It's going to put me all the way back at the beginning. Yeah. Yes, so Society, I don't know if you know, but in the Japanese arcade version, Strider actually does make, a vocal sound every time he attacks. He goes, ho 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 ho. And if you get the PlayStation 1 version of it, yeah, that'll be in there. So they're both kind of annoying. I really prefer the English American version because all you hear is the sword swipe. You don't hear his vocal sound. I don't mind, like, the occasional vocal sound, but if you're gonna attack 1,000 times in a level, like, you don't want to hear that sample over and over again. Gauchum? I have no idea. This is my first time playing this version. I have never played this version. Dude, are you serious? Jeez, that's rough. The hit points on a lot of these enemies is way lower, too. They have way less health. And this is super interesting. Like, you can actually move and attack at the same time on the ceiling. You can't do that in the arcade version. That's actually pretty funny. Oh, that still hit me? That would not have hit me in the arcade one. And that hit me. That wouldn't have hit me either. Not on the opposite side of the screen. Jeez, this is a little intense. Do I remember when I first saw the arcade one? Honestly, I saw it really, really late, probably 10 years after the game came out. It was at a family campground in Ocean City, Maryland. Wow, this seems really bad, actually. You can take multiple hits up in the air, apparently. Jeez, that's rough. This is so janky. This is unbelievably janky. Are you gonna let me go? Oh my god, this is... Whee! That momentum, it built up so fast. Man, this version is so janky. Oh man. Desan, yeah, I saw the Smash TV episode appear in my my feed. I haven't watched it yet though. Yeah, Aquas is a beast at that game. He's played it a lot. I mean, he's what inspired me to relearn the game and try to beat it. And I did, successfully. Excuse me. Yeah, they start jumping like really early on this one. Oh, I got caught. Wanted to try to use my pod, but that's not happening. Oh, come on. That's cheap. That's cheap. Oh, I destroyed it at least. Jeez. Let me go. Oh, God. It's crazy. Whee! What? Why did you not launch? This version is so janky. It is so janky. Man, like it looked fun in YouTube videos, but I see why people don't think it's that much fun. Oh, Dasan, you never once CC'd Super Smash TV? Yeah, you could totally do that. You've done way harder things, I think. The big issue is the RNG on Scarface. The RNG on Scarface, and sometimes the snakes. If you can get past those, then you're golden, you know? The big issue with the game is that it's long. It takes, I think, over an hour to go through. That momentum is insane in this version. A lot of times you can just kind of grind out on power-ups here. I mean, at least they got that part down. Oh man, so much slowdown. What have you done to my Strider, NEC? Oh, man. Yeah, Society, I mean, this is a different kind of jank, honestly. They're trying to replicate the arcade game, which has pretty advanced physics for the time. And I'm trying to latch onto those things, it just doesn't work in this version. Alright, I think I'm done with Strider. Wow. That is something special, that's for sure. All right, let's go to settings. We'll go to Duo, System Video, Display Mode. We'll try the CRT Trinitron settings and see what that looks like. And actually, what I'll also do is I'll go to Mode Settings. Actually, that's not color palettes. Let's do the composite color palette since we'll be using the CRT filter. Apparently, it's still sharp. It's just yeah, it's supposedly it's still sharp. It's just it has a different filtered look to it and different color palette, like blending of colors here and there. Yeah, Society, that was my first time playing that version too. Oh wow, that actually does look decent. It's probably not going to pick up very well on stream, though, because you do have scan lines. This game's got a lot of blinking. Make sure you're watching at 60 FPS. Yes, we actually played through Air Zonk last night, which is a HuCard game. Cool says it looks decent there on stream. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and just skip through that. Rockabilly Paradise. Hardness normal. I'm gonna put it on hard just for grins. Because I was watching some gameplay yesterday and it didn't look that challenging. Compared to the first game anyway. Oh, that's cool. You can choose your level. So the first 4 levels, you can go in whatever order you want. That's pretty cool. Wow, that took a lot of hits. Oh, and there's no back attack now? There's no charge functionality either. Oh, it looks like there is a back attack. Okay. It just doesn't work on power-up canisters. I like that there's more smiley faces. Or you can throw it out. Interesting. Okay, that's different. Yeah, that is totally different from Air Zonk. You have to have, like, your power up, and then you let it go. So it looks like you just hold the fire button down. Your character will eventually charge in the bottom right. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, so it takes a lot longer to charge. And I took a hit and I didn't die, so I'm not sure what that's all about. Yeah, so it looks like I did actually lose a life, so I still have my power up though. Lost another life. Hey, he's back. Hey, Mario, welcome back. Yeah, I don't understand how the hit point mechanic works. I guess it's you just take 2 or 3 hits and then you die, but there's no on-screen display prompt. There's no heads-up display for it. Cool, yeah, it does look better. It does seem better than I expected, but I am playing on the hard mode, so there is more going on than what we were probably watching in gameplay. Hey, Motorhead, welcome back. Took another hit. Game over. Hey, Carlos, welcome back. Not sure how I feel about the whole rockabilly thing, though. Like, I really like the music from Air Zonk. Air Zonk had actually a really solid soundtrack for a Hiryuu card game. It sounded more like video game music, which I like. But this is still pretty good. I'm definitely going to try to finish it eventually. Let's try that again. Man, there's just a lot of enemies coming from behind just right away. I wonder if I'm supposed to just collect those power-up canisters. In the first game, you're supposed to shoot them. This has wind mechanics, too. Which makes it a little awkward. It's like the opposite of the magnet mechanics from last night. Dope. Hey, little helper. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there are like nearly as many power-ups either. Not nearly as many weapon types. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to bump into those things. Okay. Yeah, some of the mechanics they've been changed up completely. Another boss. Ah, that was my fault. We'll give it one more continue. Yeah, it could just be hard mode. Cool. Yeah, the enemies are definitely spongy. Cool says you shoot them to change the color, then pop them. I didn't notice them changing color. Yeah, let's try a different level, just so you guys can see something different. But yeah, I'll take, I'll see if they're actually changing color when I shoot them. Yeah, that's, yeah, definitely not changing color. 2 extra lives. Nice. Oh, I missed that. I didn't even see it until it was too late. Yeah, you definitely want to keep your fire button down at all times. And I think that meat is a health upgrade. Oh, so this do hurt me? Okay. Ugh. Jeez, man. I do not like these enemies. Ugh. Be sure to fire up the first one too. It's a lot of fun. We went through the whole thing last night. It was a good time. Okay, so they'll literally just drop like right before they touch me. Oh, you have the Hue card one. Nice. Your little helper says, good luck. Hey, gaming and technology. It's my holiday's been okay. Thank you. How's yours been? Yeah, pretty fun game. I mean, even on hard mode, it's putting up a fight for sure. But it seems pretty doable. Yeah, Society, there is another Air Zonk game. I actually completely forgot about this one. Yeah, so you've got the Hue card version, Air Zonk, and then this is basically a sequel, Super Air Zonk. Yeah, that bomb is really powerful, at least. Wayne, I did not play Gate of Thunder tonight. He looks pretty funny. Ah. Keep taking hits. Yeah, Wayne, the mechanics aren't too bad once you get used to them. Hold down the attack button, your face starts to flash on the bottom right, and then you can unleash a bomb. And then when you get a helper, you can let it go. Just like that. Can't be a stream without Lords of Thunder? Yes, it can. Ah, died again. I really wish your character would fly off the screen when you died, just so you'd know. Ah, game over. Hey, Mike, welcome back. If I was Air Zonk, I'd walk away too. This stuff is too crazy. Alright, let's hit that eject button. Alright, let's go back to our settings. I want to turn that Trinitron filter off. And the color palette, we're going to put it back on RGB. Actually, you know what? Let's leave it on composite for a little bit. Alright, this is Riot Zone. I don't know if this is any good. I've heard mixed things about it, but I've actually personally never played it before, so we're going to go ahead and give that a shot. It's like almost good? Okay. Best buds for life! Oh, Westone made this game originally? Interesting. Alright, let's give it a try. Cool, since this is almost good.
Come on.
I could already tell the animation isn't all that amazing. Cool, since it's based on an arcade game. Really? I didn't know it was an arcade game originally. Or based on something that was in the arcade. Yeah, beat-em-ups were all the rage during this time. The PC Engine did not get that many of them. Yeah, it got this, it got a version of Double Dragon 2, which we'll probably end up playing a little bit later. I can't think of many others off the top of my head. Yeah, and it looks like it can't even handle multiple enemies on screen. It's fine when it's just you. Like, frame rate is smooth, and then the enemies show up, and the frame rate dips in half. David Carmichael says Rennie Blaster. Is that another beat 'em up? Cool, since you can't quite remember, but there might not be more than 2 enemies on screen at once. Wow. That's rough. Camera. It's just points. King Cool. The sound effects are pretty cool for the most part. Ooh, now we got 3. That's more like it. Jeez, okay. Holy crap, they just completely interrupt my combos. I am using turbo functionality now. Just trying to play legit Charlie. Hey MD Mister, welcome back. That big dude was called Pretty Boy. Oh, man. These guys interrupting my attacks are a little frustrating. Extra life, apparently. I just realized we're in an elevator section. Beat 'em ups always have to have an elevator section. Be nice if you can kick them while they're down. Ah. So you've got special attacks. Oh, come on. Thin lids. Bats. A lot of different names for the same characters. Hey, Phoenix, welcome back. Does Kaze Kiri count as a beat 'em up? I don't remember what that game looks like. Oh, come on. Listen to those horns. Actually, it's saxophone. Okay, so I guess it's getting pretty risky to just like sit on top of them. Cool, yeah, I actually have that here. We might play it. The Golden Axe conversion. You can't even knock them off the ledge. Yeah, honestly, this is probably on like the same level as like Rival Turf on Super Nintendo. It's also a beat 'em up that's not all that great. I mean, it's still playable, but it's... You know, you go from something like Final Fight or Streets of Rage to something like this, and you just feel the downgrade in action. They're still playable games, but, you know, you got A tier beat 'em ups, B tier, C tier, and this is probably down there in like C tier. But with beat 'em ups, it's like... I can enjoy some B and C tier, you know, like shoot 'em ups or action games, but like beat 'em ups, it's like it's A tier or bust. It's a weird genre for me. Like this is repetitious and you know, not all that exciting, I guess. Not very thrilling. Mr. Lee, come back. Miss Chan. Well, she looks kind of cool. Got some graphical glitches over there. I wonder if that's normal. Oops. Yeah, I don't think that's supposed to glitch out like that. Yeah, Atrocity, I have liked the music. The music's pretty solid for what it is. Jim Bob! No offense, he doesn't look like a Jim Bob. I mean, I can't really tell if there are any other moves. It's like... It's literally just punch. Jump. Okay, there's that. Wait, that's only if... Okay. Yeah, both buttons together does your twister. Yeah, Dasan, that's what it feels like so far. Just doing the same 3 or 4 hits over and over again. Oh. Oh, new enemy type. Lucky Luke. This makes Final Fight 2 look exciting in comparison. Yeah, and that's a... I'd say that's a C-tier beat-em-up too. It's really repetitious and boring. I did a Let's Play of that many years ago, and I struggled to get through that game. Like, I struggled to have fun with it, I mean. Like, I got through it just fine. It's a pretty easy beat-em-up. Yeah, and I'd put this below that, which is kind of crazy. Empty Mister says he's got a very confident walk. And he keeps his, like, his, forearms in front of him. It's a weird walking animation. Yeah, Dasan, I think I did too. I think I beat Final Fight 2 in my first try. The bosses get so tanky by the end of the game, it's ridiculous. Oh, Super Double Dragon? I've tried and tried to get into that game. I just haven't. It hasn't clicked with me yet. Fast Eddie doesn't seem so fast. Tidbit asks, best TurboGrafx CD game in my opinion? I mean, for me, it would either be Rondo of Blood or Lords of Thunder. It would definitely not be Riot Zone, though, that's for sure. But hey, at least I've tried the game. It's one of those I just never played before, and always wanted to try it, at least. Sapphire's alright. It's not bad. people rave about it because it's always been one of those really expensive games. Very few people have actually played it, I'm sure. Well, more and more have played it now since it's on the TurboGrafx Mini. Yeah, I think it's pretty decent, but best game on the system, decent? Not really. I'd say it's still an upper tier shmup for the system, though. Oh. So far, this has only happened on the boss fights. Twister. Look at that. They just override your combo. Twister. Wow, that is super powerful. That's not like the extra droid in Final Flight. That actually does some serious damage. Yeah, Desun, I like the CD version of Raiden, but yeah, the extra levels really, I think, kind of hurt the game. And it's also a lot easier than the Hue card version. And, like, I'd rather play the Hue card one, because it puts up a fight with me. Yeah, I couldn't get into Nexer. A lot of people rave about that one. It looks nice, but I didn't find the gameplay all that engaging. I'm gonna go back to it and try to relearn it. I think I did get pretty far into it when I played it. I played it a couple years ago. Is Download 2 a CD game? Honestly, I don't remember. At least they are changing up the enemies, like, from level to level. That's nice. They're starting to reuse the names, though. Jim Bob is back. And now they're just overriding my attacks like crazy. Ninjas. Atrocity says it is a CD game. Download 2. What kind of game is Download? It's a shmup. Oh, right on. Well, I will definitely have to try that then. Hey, finally has some background scrolling, jeez. Oh, and I just got an extra life, too. Yeah, now you know what I would have liked to have seen is a Super CD version of Final Fight. Would have been interesting to see how it would compare to the Sega CD one. Hey, Tony, welcome back. Oops, did not mean to do that. Ooh, French fries. Nice. It was just called potatoes. Oh, man. Yeah, John, I wanted to try that one, but I didn't burn that one yet. That's going to be, over the next couple of days, I'm going to spend time grabbing ISOs and making some new discs. But yeah, that's definitely one I want to check out. I'm terrible at the Fatal Fury games, really SNK fighters in general, but I still want to like just see how it looks. My combos are doing less and less damage as we move on. Yeah, there are no like weapons to pick up. Like you can't pick up the chairs or anything like that. No knives, no swords, no baseball bats, no pipes. No barrels or boxes or anything. This game definitely needed something like that, some extra mechanics. Hell, pick up those rats and throw them in the faces of the enemies. Or, like, eat the rats. Give you health back. Desanas, did the duo get a jailbreak? No, it has not yet. Who knows when, if ever. I really, really hope it gets a jailbreak because, it doesn't work with my EverDrive right now, so... And I did test that out earlier. And, someone had, written a comment saying, if you load up a ROM to the EverDrive and then you take the SD card out and you pop it in, the Duo will just, like, boot into it automatically. But it doesn't recognize the card for me at all, so... It doesn't recognize the EverDrive at all. Should have said, welcome to your doom. It doesn't work with the EverDrive version 2. Someone on Atari Age had tested it today. It only works with the EverDrive Pro. Jeez. Lance is a mutant. Greg says it doesn't work with the 2.5 either for him. Oh, that's a bummer. Atrocity asks, have all the previous analog consoles been jailbroken? Yes, they have. Yeah. Well, the Analog Pocket, I don't know if that's been quote-unquote jailbroken, but that has the open FPGA implementation, where people are adding their own cores and stuff like that. But I don't know if it's gotten, like, a jailbreak officially. I know some of you guys out there have the Pocket, so you could validate that. But Analogue Pocket and Analogue DUO are the only ones that use the Analogue OS. And that's one thing I'm kind of disappointed about with this device, is that it is a different operating system than the Super NT and Mega SG. I was hoping for the exact same kind of interface because it's super responsive. They all got jailbreaks. So... Hmm. To some, that's partially true. You got to remember that the EverDrive Pro does not work on an original PC Engine Duo. Yeah, so that's my situation. Is like I couldn't buy an EverDrive Pro anyway because it wouldn't have worked on my original Duo regardless. Hey, Agostino, Barone, Twister. That was such a funny like voice sample. It's Twister. Like he sounded like a completely different character. Twister. Yeah, we're gonna play some Gradius II. This is a great shmup for the console. Highly recommend this one. It's very close to the arcade game actually. But yeah, so for me, I was hoping this would either A, get jailbroken and I could just use Hiryuu cards, you know, off the SD card. I can do CDRs. I'm okay with having a stack of CDRs as long as it reads them. That's my problem with my actual Duo, is it doesn't like most of my CDRs. Even if the games work, the music will start cutting out, and that just kills the experience for me. There are a couple of exceptions, like Lords of Thunder and Rondo of Blood have been fine, but there's a lot of others, like Spriggan Mark II and the Darius games that just don't... The audio doesn't work at all, so... But I was hoping that this would support my EverDrive, and right now, it doesn't. So... Greg asks, do I have any reproduction or homebrew Hiryuu cards? I do not. Yeah, I don't really buy reproductions, for the most part. I just use flashcards, and my flashcard works in my original hardware. X, he has the Turbo EverDrive Pro. Only the Pro works on the Duos right now. Atrocity says that's the biggest reason he wanted an Analogue DUO. The CD drive on his real Duo is super finicky, and he's sure it'll give out someday. Yeah, so is mine, and I've had the caps replaced and the laser replaced. It reads regular games just fine, but regular games are crazy expensive, so I basically have to use CDRs. And I use good discs, and I burn slow. I use Taiyo Yuden discs, which are great on other systems, but my Duo still doesn't like them that well. Ooh, little audio glitch there. All right. Yeah, that was a new intro for the game. Oh, yeah, you know what? I totally forgot about this, but there's also no analog DAC support yet. I bought a DAC when I pre-ordered the Duo, because I would have had the Duo, the Mega SG, and Super NT. But yeah, no DAC support out of the box, so I can't run this into a CRT like I was planning on. All right, this game is so good.
Destroy them all. Higa. Higa. Missile. Laser.
John, the DAC will not work on an AVS. So don't even bother. It literally only works with analog consoles. Now, I don't know if it was the RetroTink 4K or some other device I'm thinking of, but apparently I think one of those, like, crazy scalers got support for it. Like, someone was able to hack in support. I don't know. Maybe it's not the RetroTink 4K, maybe it's some other device. I thought I saw something about that recently. Executioner says it is the RetroTink 4K that'll support the DAC. Okay, nice. Have I tried it on the AVS? No, because I know it's not going to work. It's got to be, I'm pretty sure it's got to be programmed specifically for it, and the AVS is not. Like, you can't even use the DAC on Analog's products without updating the firmware on them. So, it doesn't make any sense that the AVS would work with it, in my opinion. But you can try it. I bet you it's not gonna work, though.
Shoot it in the head.
Nice. You're not gonna fry the AVS. It's just an HDMI connection. Nothing else plugs into the DAC. It's just HDMI. Yeah, you don't have to worry about frying your console. But it's just not. It's just not gonna work, though. That's the thing. All right, level 2. Yeah, this game was a pretty big upgrade over Gradius I, which also got a port to the PC Engine. Gradius I on PC Engine is really good. Alright, I would really like a shield.
Point shield. Shoot it in the eye.
I'll back you down.
Hey, DG. I bet you if Brian at Retro USB dug into like the DAC hardware and figured it out, he could probably like reverse engineer the protocol or whatever and get it working with the AVS, but he's not going to. It would be a fun bonus feature for me personally, but the NES is actually one of the few consoles that's always hooked up to my CRT, so I don't really have a need for it. But I mean, if it did support it, I would potentially use it, because then I'd be getting RGB quality video out instead of composite. Now I'm actually kind of curious, if the RetroTink 4K does have DAC support, I'm wondering how Mike Chi pulled that off. I wonder what he did for that, to get that to work. John says maybe Mike worked with Kevtris. Yeah, it's possible. It is possible.
You shall be crushed.
Destroy the core.
Mario, I'm liking the Duo. It's a little light on features, and it's not jailbroken, and it doesn't work with my flash cart, but I'm able to play CD games much better than I could on my real Duo. So, you know, there's that. That was the biggest reason why I wanted this thing, so... Alright, shoot a bullet at me. There we go. Yeah, so now I'm able to enjoy a lot more CD games than I was before. That was the biggest reason why I wanted this. But I am hoping we can get it to a point where I can just completely replace my original Duo. You know, get my EverDrive support working. Get the DAC support working so I can use it on a CRT. That sort of thing. So.
core. Destroy the core.
Metal Gears? Yeah, I've barely played the Metal Gear series, so... DG asks, how does this compare to the core for the Mr. FPGA? I mean, they're both very good cores. We have had some glitches, on Riot Zone primarily. All the other games have been quite solid. Yeah, I mean, so far this core has been really solid. It's not perfect. I mean, there are the reviews online that have pointed out some other glitches, but you know, that's very typical of, you know, analog cores. Never 100%, but still pretty close. Actually, you know what's funny, John? Earlier this year, I did fire up the NES Metal Gear in hopes of trying to learn that. I played it for a couple of hours, but man, it's a tough game. It is definitely NES hard. And I know people say, you know, you gotta play the MSX versions, and that's cool, but I wanted to play Metal Gear as if, like, I was playing it back in the day, like my friends would have. And I liked it. I was actually enjoying it, but it's brutal. Very challenging, so I plan on going back to that, and if I like it, I'll go do Snake's Revenge, and then I'll try the MSX games. But it's definitely a series I want to play in order, so it would be a while before I get to anything like Metal Gear Solid, you know? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do! Crap. I screwed up. Ugh.
Can't go any further.
Point field. Shoot it in the mouth.
Whew, lucky. That boss is a real pain in the ass. If you die and you have to recover. Oh yeah, I did play Mission Impossible back in the day. That's definitely an interesting game. Alright, I think this is a brand new level that's not in the arcade game.
Point field.
This almost reminds me of the desert music from Secret of Mana. It's similar, a little bit. Man, I really want to play that game again. It's been a while. Been a while since I've done a full playthrough. Oh, I cycled through. I didn't mean to. Great. I'm not going to be able to replenish my shield. Yeah, Atrocity. Recovering the Gradius games, very, very tough.
Destroy the core. Destroy the core.
Oh, no, no, I shouldn't have done that.
Finger.
Yeah, Society. Too many games, too little time. Absolutely.
Look out behind you. Destroy the core. Destroy the core.
Woo! Got it.
Missile.
Nick, I haven't actually played either of those games yet. I haven't actually played any Hiryuu card games on it because I don't have any, and it doesn't work with my flash card, so... I've only been playing CD games. So I can't vouch for Hiryuu card sound issues. Now, come to think of it, I think I saw in a couple of reviews that, yeah, there are issues with the, you know, the base PC Engine sound hardware. In some cases, not all cases.
Up. Finger. Finger.
Oh, that sucked.
Finger. Finger. Finger.
Damn. Not shooting fast enough.
Finger.
Hey, Leo. Well, we were only doing CD games, Leo, but it's working great. We had a few glitches in Riot Zone on boss fights primarily, but other than that, it's been pretty solid. And I don't think I'm going to be able to recover here. I can't get sped up fast enough. Okay.
Destroy the core.
Oh, he timed out. Yeah, it timed out. That's crazy. I forgot that even happens in this game. Alright, I guess this is the boss rush. Oh my god, I was using the turbo function and that just screwed me over. Oh, this is slightly inconvenient. Oh, that's it. Hey, John Smith, welcome back. "90 years old. Thanks for the GG Society. Yeah, no continues. Fun times. All right, let's go ahead and eject it. Oh, that is... Okay, there it goes. I was going to say. It ejected my disk, but it didn't take me back to the menu right away. That was weird. All right. Hey, FPS, welcome back. Yeah, we're going to try some Prince of Persia. I remember this version being kind of janky, but we're gonna find out. Yeah, I think I've only played this version like once, and it wasn't for very long. I think it's loosely based on the Sega CD version. I think it's got a lot of the same types of visuals. Yeah, this music's the same. Cool. All right. Let's give it a try. Hey, Crestline. Leo, I did try the EverDrive. Yeah, it did not work, unfortunately. Yeah, it uses the same music from the Sega CD one. Okay. Let's see. Speed. Movement. It's on speed number 2. Interesting. we can save it. That's pretty cool. Oh, 1 is the fastest. Oh, no thanks. Yes, it's definitely slower than the Sega CD one, if you want to have it be at like a playable speed. Yeah, I agree, Design. I'm very disappointed it doesn't work with the EverDrive out of the box. The old EverDrives, I should say. It works with the EverDrive Pro. It doesn't work with your $80 EverDrive, though. It works with the $180 one. Or however much it is. It's pretty expensive. Alright, let's put that movement speed up a little bit more. Yeah, I'm wondering what the combat physics are going to be like, because that's the make or break for this game. In the Sega CD version, the combat feels great. It feels just like the computer originals. But in the Genesis version, or the Game Boy or NES ones, the combat was completely nerfed. Or borked, I should say. Hey, Brian, welcome back. Yeah, my EverDrive is from like 2011 or 2012, and the console doesn't even recognize it. I don't get an error or anything. I don't like how this jumping feels, though. It's so fast. It feels okay so far. Okay. This is my first time really playing this version. It's kind of cool to see. I do like the colors. Hey, Dustin, welcome back. Yeah, that's the thing, Leo. Analog's FAQ is not accurate. I'm gonna assume that they didn't have any old school EverDrives on hand to test. Whoa, that blocking is not working. Hopefully there's some health down here. Let's see. Nope. Nothing but death down there. I mean, that's like the entire game, though, right? Nothing but death. That's what they should have called this game. Nothing but death. The game. Yeah, the combat does feel different from the Sega CD one, the way that, both the Sega CD and the Super Nintendo versions. Like the way you, you know, block. If you block in the other versions, you're basically guaranteed like a free hit. And that's not really working here. Well, because the frame rate's so low, I can actually, like, react, which is good. He says PC Engine's not one to collect for because it's stupid expensive. I could put the words in his mouth. I know I'm right. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Meister, I had this game memorized. I mean, I still have a lot of it memorized. I'm right there with you. It was one of my favorite games in the early 90s. I played almost every version on console. Actually, I think I did play every version on console. Console and handheld. Jeez, it's so choppy. And this is on the second fastest speed too, so like the system's really struggling with this game. Wonder if it could have been optimized a lot better. The Sega CD version also has, you know, speed issues, but it's more consistent than this is. Your base animation's really nice though, when like the frame rate's high. Alright, let's see if this works with the chompers. Yeah, you guys really don't want to know what TurboGrafx games cost back when I got into it. Okay, this works great. This is a very important mechanic. Otherwise, you just get annihilated by those things. Nice, first try. Cool, I got into it in the late 90s, where everything was like $5 a piece. You know, original complete in-box write-in, that was just a few bucks. You know, I had a whole like CD rack full of awesome games. No Magical Chase, but yeah, it was a different time. Had Parasol Stars. This is a little stressful with no health. And I'm dead. well, that was Prince of Persia. Oh, well, never mind. I got a checkpoint. I'm gonna go ahead and continue then. Yeah, I know in some other versions that's a checkpoint, but I wasn't sure if that was gonna be the case for this one. Yeah, Dasan, I'm basically there with you. I'm flashcarts all the way. Occasionally I buy a game that I want. Like, last week I traded in some stuff. I ended up getting Dracula X on the Saturn. I got Ikaruga on the Dreamcast. I got Layer Section on the Saturn. AKA Ray Force. Galactic Attack. But I'm not, like, going out and buying that stuff, you know? I'm using store credit and downsizing things I already have that I don't really want anymore. So there's no way I'd be really irresponsible to pay for that stuff outright. It's so expensive. That Dracula X was like 150 bucks. You know? But it's a game I wanted in my collection because it's, you know, it was like the first import I ever got back in the day. Ooh, that was tedious. Man, that doesn't take nearly as long in the Sega CD one. But yeah, I mean, buying old stuff just... Oh, no, why didn't you... Okay. That was weird. But yeah, just buying stuff just because, like, it's just... It's stupid for me in this day and age. There's no point in me doing it. I've been buying stuff for so long. I've been collecting for so long. It doesn't... Yeah, there's just no point in me doing it anymore. Yeah, see, I'm not a fan of the reproduction route either. I mean, PCE Works, they make good stuff. I've got a couple of their demos. I've got Bomberman, the original, and then I've got, on CD. I've got Bomberman on CD, and then I've got the, Alzadik. I don't know how you pronounce it. It's a really weird name, but it's, one of the Summer Carnival games. And it's high quality, but I'm like, you know, that's nice and all, but I'm basically, like, paying for a fancy pirated version of the game. At that point, I'm just like, let me just use CDRs. And I'm gonna try this one more time. I want to try to get it onto the other side. But yeah, it's like, why don't I just use CDRs and it'll cost me a couple dollars instead of 50 plus for a reproduction. Some people just really want to have stuff on their shelves, and I guess that's fine, but that's not me. You know, I only want stuff that's like, for one, legit, and two, I mean, I'll take reproductions if they're free, but I'm not paying good money for a reproduction, and the PCE Works stuff, they're not cheap. You know, yeah, they're cheaper than the real things. You know, if a Rondo of Blood is 150 or 200, you're still gonna pay about 50 for the PCE Works version. Yeah, I'm of the mindset, oh my god, he didn't bust out his sword. I'm of the mindset that, like, I should just burn CDRs or something. But I'm also a gamer first, collector second. These days, I only want stuff on my shelf that I really, really, really want. Like, it's stuff that, like, means a lot to me. So I'm not gonna go out of my way and pay for reproductions and stuff like that. I mean, if a copy is $1,000, then just, why even consider it? I mean, just... You're still pirating the game, whether it's a nice reproduction or not. You know, they're not legit. It's still a knockoff, even if it looks really, really nice. So, just don't pay for it at all, you know? I don't know about you guys, but money's kind of tight a lot of times. I've been perfectly okay with just willing to not pay anything. I'm not gonna live forever, and the more money I have in the bank, probably the better. As opposed to my money being on my shelf in the form of video games. I think for a lot of people, collecting is a hobby they will grow out of, though. Some people are like really into it now, but I think there will be a time where they'll be like, yeah, you know what, I probably should have like banked that money or did something else with it. But yeah, if it's easier if you're like a player first and foremost. If you're a player, then you just wanna do things in a way that just allows you to play easily and cheaply. And that's where the flashcards come into play. I mean, even the high-end flashcards, it's like, yeah, you might be looking at $150 to $200 for a top-end flashcard, like a EverDrive Pro. This combat sucks, by the way. This is really frustrating, so I'm not going to play this anymore. But you make that one decent-sized investment, and then you're good for all eternity. Or as long as you're alive, I mean. I don't know. I haven't ranted about collecting in a while. Alright, Super Darius. Let's give this a shot. Yeah, this is one that on my actual duo, like, the audio just, like, completely cuts out immediately, so... Mark Boxster says, as long as I have Doom, I'm good. Yep, that's true too, Desan. You build up a collection big time, a lot of them will eventually just collect dust. That's one big reason why I've been downsizing a lot over the last year and a half in particular. But what's cool is I have less games on the shelves that I have to worry about now, and I don't have to stress over the fact I don't play them. You know. But I've been able to, like, put those funds towards, you know, less games that I enjoy more and mean something to me. And they're legit, too. You know, I'm not going out and spending a lot of money on reproductions and whatnot, so... I mean, everyone's going to do it differently, but I've kind of found the happy medium where I'm still getting stuff occasionally, but it's not that often anymore. I don't go out and buy games very often anymore. And when I do, a lot of times I am downsizing other things. Like, I remember selling off like half my PS3 collection, a lot of my Wii and Wii U games and stuff like that. And I ended up with like good Saturn imports I love and I've always loved, you know, and that just, you know, they mean more to me. And, so, yeah. Alright, so this was, I guess this is just a regular CD game. It's 1990, apparently. Yeah, decent version of, Darius I, although the original arcade game was a multi-screen setup. So, the screen is obviously not as wide in this version. Yeah, we'll play this until we get a game over. Pretty tough game, though, and I don't remember which route I typically like to go. Alright, got our missile power-ups. Oh, that's not good. That blue icon is our shield. We want, if we grab anything, it's the shield power-up. Oh yeah, Dasan, you're right. You mentioned that the other night. Aerofighters or Sonic Wings came out on Arcade Archives. I need to grab that. I've got to fire up my PS4. Crossing my fingers it actually works. I was given a PS4 for free. It didn't have a hard drive in it. And got a hard drive, put it in. Had to reformat the system and reinstall the OS. And it worked. Then I went to go trade it in, and then they declined the trading because they said the console wasn't working. I was like, what? No, it was totally working. So I brought it back home, opened it up, sure enough, wasn't working again. I had to reformat it once more. But then I decided to open the console because I had noticed it was freezing on me. I was like, I wonder if it's overheating. And sure enough, it was super dirty on the inside. And so I cleaned it out. It took me forever because PS4 Slim is an over-engineered piece of hardware. There's so many screws and so many little panels and stuff. But I managed to get it back together and it was working fine. But I haven't tested it since. It's been about 3 weeks now. Oh, jeez. I don't like this bullet pattern. Oh, you just sit in the middle. Okay. But if my PS4 works, then I will, I'll get the, I'll get Sonic Wings. Zommeister says, I don't buy physical anymore. I still have a couple of grails I'd like to get. I can't even plan for them right now. Can't remember if I'd like to take the top route or the bottom route. One is easier than the other. Yeah, what's funny about Sonic Wings, Meister, is that Hamster put out a version of it on PS2 back in the day in Japan. It was the Oritachi series. So considering they did it once already, I'm surprised it took them so long to get to it on Arcade Archives. I'm guessing this just uses the arcade soundtrack. It's pretty cool. I like it when the CD games do that. Gradius II does the same thing. Alright, come on, shield. I need a shield. Still no shield power-ups. Usually, like, these Darius games are just constantly feeding you shields, but not now. There's one. Okay. Good. I can breathe easy. A little bit. Yeah, Design, I'm the same way. There's, yeah, I'd gladly rather just pay $8 for the digital version and not worry about having a physical one. Yeah, I gave up on Limited Run a long time ago, because I realized, like, I was buying stuff from them and it was just sitting on the shelves. I wasn't even using them. So... Wow, that was fast. I do still buy physical modern titles, if they're cheap, you know. But also only if it's something that I think I'm gonna actually, like, play. Tony says limited run makes you wait forever. Yeah, they do take their time, unfortunately. That's another issue to it. Yeah, I bought several releases, like 5-6 years ago from Limited Runs. Or Limited Run, I should say. And, I still have one of them. It's, John Romero's Sigil. Is, his first Ultimate Doom mod. But I also had bought Luminous, I bought Battle Gorega. Crap, I meant to get that. I bought Toe Jam and Earl. Bloodstain, Curse of the Moon. Curse of the Moon 2. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Doom 64. Man, I actually bought quite a few. Those last few I just named off, though, I was able to just walk into a Best Buy and get them. That's one of the reasons I bought them, is, they were just there, and they were relatively affordable, too. They were like 30 bucks. 30 bucks each. But guess what? I don't own any of them anymore. So it's like, they're just taking up shelf space, man. I'm not using them. They're games, like, I already have digitally. Or in the case of, like, Doom 64, I already had them physical in their, you know, in its original incarnation on N64. Yeah, so I just stopped. I was like, you know what, this is really dumb of me to be buying their stuff. It's literally just going on my shelf, and I'm not doing anything with them. Just a waste of money, you know? Yeah, pretty decent little version of Darius 1. Super Darius 2 is also kind of interesting. I'd definitely like to put some time into that one day, but that was another one of those CDRs that would just crap out on me completely on my regular duo. Yeah, see, I have Diojo on PS2, so I'm not gonna buy the digital version of that. I'd just bust out my my PS2, my CRT. But yeah, Diojo on PS2, it was not cheap. I think it was like a $70 or $80 game for me. But I played the hell out of it, so I got my money's worth. Like, I would not buy a game like that just to put on the shelf. Yep, you're right, Atrocity. It is the M2 port. which is going to be great for sure. But the thing for me, it's like, I've already got the game. You know, M2 port or not, it's still kind of like I'm double dipping, and it's, you know, it's either going to be like 35 or 40 bucks for the digital, which is still expensive for a digital game for me, or it'll cost me more to get the physical version. I'm like, nah, I'll just stick with the PS2 one. I'll be fine. But yeah, definitely a better deal for someone that doesn't already own the old version of DUO. This music can be spooky at times. Oh, I missed it. Missed a power-up. Eh, it could have just been a point icon, who knows. Pretty sure there were supposed to be some extra life opportunities, though, and I haven't gotten one yet, so... I think there's at least 2. John says, I still like playing old console ports of Doom for some reason. Yeah, I do too. I like bouncing between all of them. It's fun. They all have their own little quirks. Ah, that's rough. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, oh my god, you get like almost no iframes. That's crazy. I just wasted all my lives by doing that. Yeah, cool. GBA Doom is, it's decent. I mean, it's basically Jaguar Doom with a better frame rate and shoulder keys and in-game music. And green blood. Yeah, Game Boy Advance Doom has gone up in price quite a lot. DG says, that's me and Doom. I swear I bought that game a half a dozen times. Me too. You and me both. Yeah, I've owned just about every version of Doom at one point in time or another. Yeah, the nice thing about the modern day is you don't have to go and buy all those versions of Doom now if you want to experience them and learn about them and whatnot. You know, you can use your flashcards, or you can use emulators, or you can use FPGA units, or so many different ways of doing it now. Just use a Raspberry Pi. And you can kind of get a good feel for all of them. I'm going to assume there are no continues in this game, but we will find out. Ninja 5.0, that's a cool game. I played that for the first time a few years back. One thing I've kind of like warmed up to over the years with some of these early shmups like Darius and the Gradius games is actually like really having to aim. You know, you're not just spraying and praying. Because like I've only got a handful of projectiles on screen at once. Oh, I think I took the wrong route. Not that it really matters. I don't even know what's coming up next. Alright, later, Dasan. Have a good night, man. Oh, missed another shield power up. This version must be at least a little bit easier than the arcade game. I don't think I ever made it this far in the arcade version. There was... Oh! My ears. Hey, Fluttershy, thank you very much for that. Thanks for another great year of content. You really are the best. I don't know about that, but thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas. I hope you've enjoyed the content this year. And thanks for your continued support. Yeah, I am sad I lost all those lives on that one boss, though. I was testing how many iframes there are when you come back in, and yeah, there's not many. So I died a couple other times when I probably shouldn't have. I could have avoided those deaths completely. Oh! Oh! That sucks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you get no continues in this. Yep, no continues. I wonder how close that was to the end. I feel like that was actually fairly close, because we were at Q. Yeah, I ran into that laser, not thinking that it was going to kill me instantly, but it ate through my entire shield and killed me at the same time. All right, later, John. Have a good night. All right, let's go ahead and eject. Looks like it's 10 p.m. right now. That was a good attempt at Super Darius. There's honestly not much that's actually super about it. It's really just the soundtrack. You know, it's definitely a solid little version for the time. I think it's, you know, it's probably one of those games that's actually not that expensive either if you really got to collect. There are a couple shmups on the console that I think are still, on CD in particular, that are still somewhat affordable. Darius might be one of them. Alright, this is Double Dragon 2. And I'm going to go step away and use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. You guys can look at the kitties real quick, since they're actually both in here for once. Yeah, I'll be right back.
1992年、二大国の対立はすでに過去のものとなり、もはや大国による核戦争で世界が破滅する危機は去ったと思われていた。しかし、1998年7月13日、アメリカ西部のミサイル基地より撤去寸前の ICBM が老朽化による故障のため誤って発射されてしまった。何重もの安全装置がなぜ作動しなかったのか、今となっては誰にもわからん。2年後、ニューヨークは奇跡的に全滅を免れ、再び活動を始めていた。だが、治安状態は非常に悪く、ビリーとジミーの双子の武道家は道場を開いて住民に護身術を教えていた。そしてある日、謎の武装集団がニューヨークに現れた。次々に住民が殺され、 金品が奪われていった。
お願いだからやめて。
ちょっと検察権の味を試させてもらうぜ。
検察権。ダブルドラゴン。
ダブルドラゴン。
手間取ったな。早く帰ろう。マリアンが心配してるぜ、きっと。
Alright, this is the PC Engine CD version of Double Dragon 2. It's been a long time since I played this one, so we will see how this is. The default is easy. I'm going to put it on normal. I'm going to pump my credits up. Turn the demo off. Demo is usually like the animations and stuff like that, so just leave it off for the sake of brevity. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so the controls get reversed when you switch sides, just like the arcade game and the NES game. Enemies are pretty tanky. I don't know if you can do a hurricane kick in this one, though. That yelling is a part of the music, too, apparently. Alright, looks like there's no running. Jump kicking doesn't seem all that great, especially when the enemies can just knock you out of it. Whoa, that was... Look at those hitboxes. There's like a big gap between me and the enemy. Alright, later Fluttershy. Have a good night. Sleep well. Yeah, it just seems like enemies are always on like both sides of you. And every time I try to jump kick, they just knock me out of it. I've taken a lot of hits though, and I've just now lost a block of health, so maybe your health is pretty generous in this one. Oh, there it is. Oh, you have to do it really fast. Okay. That's actually not too bad. I guess there's no, like, super knee like there is in the SNES, not SNES, but NES version. Oh, no, you got the uppercut. Okay. I really hate how enemies are always on, like, both sides of you. That's so frustrating. It's janky. Oh, you can do it. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, the AI definitely leaves a lot to be desired. Not as much fun fighting these guys as it is in, say, the NES game. Oh, we got 3 enemies on screen. They're also starting to do some real damage now. Jeez. And I'm dead. Hey, Don, welcome back. Yeah, this AI kind of sucks, honestly. It's not that much fun. I mean, I did put it on normal. You know, probably should just restart and put it on easy. Actually, FPS, you're right. I just noticed that. All the enemies have the same faces. Hey, unlike Riot Zone, we get weapons. Hey, it's this dude. Wow, and the music doesn't change for boss fights. Well, I'd say it's still better than Riot Zone. You at least have a little more variety. Its weapon makes this boss pretty easy. Man, I'm coughing now. Great. Probably throw this guy over the ledge. Okay. Whee! I think I should be using the turbo functionality. Yeah, I attack way faster. Ooh, that's kind of cool. He killed her with his own knife. Yeah, it's all about that turbo functionality. It's one thing I've always liked about the Double Dragon games. You can really use, you know, like ledges to your advantage. Knock enemies off ledges. Didn't even hit her. Hey, and the weapons don't disappear in this version. That's a bonus. Hurting the enemies even when I haven't touched them. Yeah, the ball and chain doesn't seem like a particularly good weapon. What? That did half of my health bar. What? Yeah, the damage output in this game is all over the place. Okay. That's a big ball. Don says, I wasn't expecting this type of music for Double Dragon, but I like it. Yeah, it's not bad. It's different. Ah, oh, come on. I'm cornered. And you can't knock them off the ledge there. And I'm dead again. Do we actually ride the helicopter in this version? We do. Okay. It's a much bigger helicopter than the NES one. Is that the Abobo in this one? He looks totally different. Takes a lot of hits, too. Actually, I think he's supposed to look more like the Arnold Schwarzenegger looking dude from the NES games. It's not really an Abobo. It's still the same kind of enemy, though. Jeez, I'm just getting wrecked here. Ugh. Yeah, and again, just what sucks about this version, just look at this. You're just literally dancing with two guys on the opposite side of the screen, or on opposite side of you, and Jesus, I can't talk right now. Like, actually trying to do crowd control just seems very, very difficult in this game. I'm dead again. These guys are doing a lot of damage right now, too. Alright, let's continue one more time. Well, look, they can run. I can't. I mean, that's actually normal for Double Dragon 2. I forgot that there are basic enemies that can do, like, cartwheels and then run. But you can't. There he goes. I mean, not that my opinions really matter all that much, but I'd still consider this to be like a C-tier beat-em-up, which is a shame because the NES game is like an A-tier beat-em-up. It's unbelievably good for what it is. The combat is so much fun. Although the platforming can go, you know, can go screw itself in the NES one. Yeah, exactly, Don. The enemies are basically perfectly zoning away from me, and it's annoying. And the thing about it, too, is, like, the game doesn't feel very dynamic as a result of it, you know? Combat is just the same thing over and over again, like, enemy on each side, and they just kind of, like, move back and forth as you move back and forth, and... Oh, I deserve that. You know, you really, like, you really think that beat-em-ups are just like, it's just enemies on screen, you mash buttons, and that's it. But there's a lot more to making a beat-em-up a good beat-em-up than I think people realize. I'm getting wrecked right now. And you can see it in, like, the enemy movements in a game like this. I'm actually surprised these doors don't open up that often in this one. In the NES one, they're opening, like, every 15 seconds. You can tell that in a lot of ways this is based on the NES one, though. Like, this starting point right here is just like the NES Double Dragon 2. Oh, come on. There's some weird stuff, though. It's like, go down this ladder. Kill enemies. Okay, go back up the ladder. Like, what was the point of that? That doesn't happen in the NES one. NES one's like, all right, we're always moving you forward. Like, nothing is pointless, you know? Yeah, we've already done that a bunch of times now. Like, go down a ladder, go to a small room, fight enemies, and they want me to climb back up the ladder. Like, what? $20 says they want us to go back down the ladder. Nope. Down the ladder. Yes, go all the way over to the left, fight more enemies, and then we're gonna have to go right to go over the platforms. Like, what? What's the point? You're just meandering, game. Alright. I'm actually very curious to know what the next level is going to be like in this version. If they're going to put some, like, really garbage platforming in here, like on the NES one. The ropers haven't come out, though. The guys that, the NES one, they'll throw, like, these fire bombs at you. Hey, Adam, welcome back. He says, this has been interesting. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for tonight's stream. Is try to play some games I don't normally fire up. This is like beat 'em up exploration. Go visit all the dead ends. Jeez, man. And it's like I can't do anything about their jump kicks. If I jump kick, theirs overrides mine like 100% of the time. So I guess the moral of this story is to stay away from the ledge. Okay, could you die, please? Thank you. Whoa, it's you again. Oh, I'm just trying to do a hurricane kick and I failed. Hey, John Evan, welcome back. Yeah, Atrocity, the hit detection's weird, and like you said, if the enemies, isn't on the side of you they're programmed to be on, you can't hit them at all. Yeah, that's exactly what was happening on that last side-scrolling part. Like, the enemies were trying to get to the other side, and while they were doing that, I couldn't actually attack them. It was weird. Oh man, some more saxophone. Their jump kicks work so much better than mine. Yeah, he's like, I'm going to the other side. He can't hurt me otherwise. Like, what is that? Man, this might be like some of the best saxophone of the early 90s when it came to video game music. I can think of this and Android Assault on Sega CD. The final level. Jeez, like, she just did 2 blocks of health, then a 3rd block. Like, what the hell? Man, I'd imagine 1 CC in this game would be a pain in the rear. Yeah, it's interesting too, like, I'm swiping them with the shovel, but it's not making any sound effects when you actually make contact. That's a crazy amount of hurricane kicks, too. It's not that strong of an attack in this one, it seems like. Yeah, I'm just finding it so hard to be, like, consistent in this game. I mean, that's a key thing in beat-em-ups, too, is consistency. You gotta be consistent, otherwise you just siphon through your credits. And that's exactly what's happening here. And it's really tough to be consistent when, like, enemies are always on either side of you. Or I should say, enemies are always on both sides of you. Jeez, longest elevator ride ever. And of course, we still got the spikes up top. Huh, he's huge! Yeah, this is totally based on the NES version. Yeah, funny enough, we actually played the NES Double Dragon 2 the other night when we were trying to do 2 players with 2 controllers, 1 player. Hey, grenades! Finally, some new weapons. Another big dude? No? Okay. Interesting. There's a... This is just like the NES one. Okay. Jeez, yeah, that is exactly like it. That's crazy. Yeah, when I went into this, I couldn't figure out if this was going to be more like the NES one or more like the arcade one, and it seems like it's more like the NES one. Okay, yeah, it's got the crappy platforming too. Oh, it doesn't seem as crappy though. Oh, come on, that was cheap. Yeah, they just like just appear out of nowhere. Yeah, and I just... Oh, there's... Okay, there's the chins. I was gonna say, where are the chins at? There's one. Oh, cool, you unboxed your duo. Okay, I know you said you were gonna wait for Christmas. Did you update the firmware yet? Holy crap.
They say this thing's called
Okay, that was perfectly doable. He says, yeah, I couldn't wait any longer. Oh, you haven't updated the firmware. Okay, yeah, you should probably do that. Well, this platforming stuff isn't nearly as bad, thankfully. Okay, so the platforms are disappearing, like in the NES one. Ooh. Nice. Is there a second one? There is not. Awesome. Okay, it does change sides. Change sides. Crap. Alright, last credit, guys. Yeah, a 4 gig card's probably more than enough. Because really, right now, all you're gonna do is, it's just gonna save, like, your library and save files and whatnot. Now, you might need a little bit more if it ever gets jailbroken and, say, read CDs from the SD card. I have a feeling that's not gonna happen. I don't... Even if it does get jailbroken, I don't think they're gonna let you do ISOs. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but... just something... Just my intuition says that if it is jailbroken, it's just gonna do Hue cards. How much HP does this guy have? This guy in the yellow? I've been whooping up on him and he's not dead yet. Get away. That big dude failed, he fell much sooner than the other guys that are much smaller. Yeah, and this might be the last level. It is in other versions of the game. I really feel like I should be doing more of this grabbing. It feels like it might actually be pretty useful in this one. I mean, especially for crowd control. You know, I'm complaining about enemies ganging up on me on both sides, but if I grab them and throw one guy to the other side, then it's probably not going to be a problem. I'm going to have to go back to this on my own and see how I can do... Also, doing the knee much more often could be useful. Yeah, the knee seems like stupid powerful. Hey, what's he doing here? Nice. Oh, that's not good. And I'm dead. Game over, man. Game over. Well, in other versions of the game, that's the final boss. So, I mean, we at least made it to the end. It took us 5 continues, but I could see myself, you know, now that I'm thinking about it a little bit differently, I think I could see myself actually making my way through most of the game, like, without losing too many lives. Alright, next one. First, we got to get some kitty action. Is that the definitive way to play Double Dragon? Hell no. No. Not even close. What you doing, Milo? Hey, bud. Patchouli's in the tube as well. You can see her butt kind of hanging out. Milo's just chilling. He's probably gonna lay down in there. Alright, this is Sid Mead's Terraforming, which, if I recall correctly, is a shoot 'em up of some kind. I actually used to have this back in the day, but I barely touched it. All right, check out the configurations. All right, rank is normal, hard, metal. Ooh, nice. Truth? There's the truth mode. Gonna do it on normal. What did Sid Mead make? Didn't he do like weird simulation games and stuff like that back in the day? I don't remember. Looks like I took a hit already. Some nice scrolling, though. I'm pretty sure this is a Super CD-ROM game, too. Cool would be all about that scrolling. Sid Mead was a concept artist. Oh, he worked in other industries, not really video games. Yeah, I know about Sid Meier, yeah. So I guess he basically did like all the concept art and stuff like that, and then somebody else actually made the game. Just a wild guess. Seems okay, you know. I like that there's a lot of action on the screen. Enemy patterns aren't really anything special, but there is a lot going on. The music seems pretty decent too, for the time. It's very fitting for this early CD audio. Video game CD audio, I mean. I think I like the yellow firepower more. It actually gives me a spread shot. That's right, you can charge up. Oh, I died. And I died again. I ran into the power-up canister. Guess you gotta shoot it in its mouth. Okay, that is actually kind of cool. Oh man, all right. Yeah, I like the visual style too, Don. Oh, spread shot. Okay. Wow, it's actually a homing shot. So far, it doesn't seem like there's a huge reason to use the charge shot though. It's, there's so much going on. You don't want to let go of the fire button. And those bullets, you can barely see them. Yeah, this is honestly like the most I've ever played this game. I don't even think I ever made it past the first level back in the day, just because, I don't know, I had so many other games I was interested in. I never really tried to sink a lot of time into this one, even though I owned it. It's definitely going to be a lot of trial and error, though, with those tiny projectiles. Got some real butt rock here. Man, he's really going ham on that guitar. I love it. Yeah, there's a lot being thrown around in this game, which is kind of cool. Not much uniqueness in the level designs, though. It's just like hordes of enemies. It's the doom of shmups. Whoops, I was looking at chat. Wow, that was easy. Ooh, look at those, like, heat effects in the background. That's nice. This is like a wet dream for cool. You got foreground scrolling, you got parallax, you got heat wave effects in the background. Like, what? This might be the most impressive game on the Duo. And it doesn't really slow down much. One more hit and I'm a goner. And I'm a goner. 2 lives left. And some of these enemies are super tanky. I wonder if, like, charging up works better. I don't like these projectiles that blend into the background, though. That's not a good design choice. Jeez. Yeah, this is very overwhelming. This is the normal difficulty, by the way. The lowest difficulty. I wish there was a way to... I didn't see those enemies. They were blending into the background. Alright, we'll continue. Wait, why can I not... Oh, it's that button. Duh. Okay. I'm gonna say, I was having a hard time actually adjusting my speed, but it's literally button 1. Ah, so cheap. God damn it, man. This is crazy. And what sucks is that it's so hard to see their projectiles, too. I was looking backwards and not paying attention to the guys in front of me. Good lord. Holy crap. Dawn, no, it came out after Lightning Force at 93. I think Lightning Force was 92. Well, it seems like this is the better weapon for this level. It's just cutting through these guys pretty well. Yeah, this also seems like one of those kinds of games, kind of like Dagon Feveron, where it's like, you want to just be at top speed at all times. Jeez, man, that is just way too much going on. Let's see if we can try the spread shot again. That might help. Because this does eventually shoot behind you, and that's probably pretty useful. It's not as powerful, though. Ugh, come on. Well, being able to shoot behind me is not going to happen. I keep taking hits, which downgrades me. Dead again. Yeah, I mean, it seems like they really want you to use all the weapons. Like, this blue shot is definitely pretty useful here. Yeah, check that out. Much easier. Yeah, this is a lot like the blue homing shot in Earth Defense Force. It's EDF. Hey Gimpler, everything's been running pretty well. Legend, this is Sid Mead's Terraforming. There we go. Yeah, you see, I had to hit it from all sides, apparently. Don says, I still have not played EDF. You're not missing much. It's okay, but it's like a mid-tier shmup on Super Nintendo. Arcade version is maybe a little more interesting, but they're both pretty challenging actually. Yeah, I am noticing that this game kind of like starts off with a gimmick in each level, and then it just rolls with that gimmick for the whole stage. My firepower is still getting bigger. Well, scenery change at least. Okay, so I stand corrected. Oh. They shoot vertical lasers. That's not cool. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Jeez. Made it to the boss on our first try. Yeah, cool. I want to play Agony on the Amiga. I need to get my Mister working so I can try to do some Amiga streams. Ah, crap. I thought I could maybe, like, go underneath him, but apparently not. We got him. Oh, right on, Wayne. Hey, I'll reach out when it comes time to do that. I'm going to try to do it really soon, because I definitely want to get that up and running again. Like, I can't even do Game Boy Advance stuff right now, or Game Boy Color, because I don't have the Mister working. Yeah, the music's definitely all over the place, too. Some levels, it's like butt rock, and then others, it's like cinematic music, almost. I do like that this level isn't all just like, you know, hordes of enemies. Like, I have to actually watch out for the terrain. That's an extremely tricky part, though. Ugh. Where's my hitbox at? Trevo, these are all CD games. And you would never get music like this on a Hiryuu card. I mean, that should have been a dead giveaway right there. Was he dead already? Yeah, some of these bosses are a total cakewalk. Others are, like, much more challenging. Mario says I might end up downloading this after Christmas. Some more crazy effects. Definitely a game that's a little style over substance, but I still like it. It's not amazing, but it's still decent. I can see myself going back to this, being more familiar with it, and seeing if I can get through it without continuing. Man, that's just mean. Boss time. Hey, you New Moon, welcome back. And Avenue Pad. Ooh, phase 2. Whoa, okay, that's cheap. Jeez! That is so cheap. Oh, and now he's dead. Avenue Pad, the duo's been holding up pretty well. Unfortunately, I don't have access to Hiryuu card games because it doesn't read my EverDrive, but the CD games have been great. Okay, this was obviously a mistake. Oh my god. Yeah, I should have stuck with more powerful firepower. I mean, it's definitely a gorgeous looking game for the console. I mean, it's got quite a varied color palette throughout the course of the game. You know, it's not just like it's always brown or always green or whatever. Are we playing Final Fantasy VI now? Sure feels like it. Yeah, what I find crazy, though, is that this is just the normal difficulty. There's still at least 4 difficulties higher than this. I'm really curious what those are like. Oh, that's awful. Dead? Dead. Avenue Pad, what was the step in the instruction you messed up? Because I tried updating my 8-bit DUO controller today, and I couldn't get it to be recognized as a USB device. Or a USB stick, basically. You're supposed to be able to get into the controller itself and just drag and drop the firmware over, but it wouldn't get recognized. This is looking like final boss material. What do you guys think? Probably should have stuck with homing. Jeez. Game over. Another continue. Let's go ahead and continue. Oh, you're on Mac. Yeah, I'm on PC. God damn it, man. Ah. And those lasers are a pain. I'm dead again. This is just awful. Ugh. There, we'll give it one more try. God, those lasers suck so much. And you lose all your firepower and you can't do anything. Alright, I give up. I give up. Ugh. Yeah, man, that sucks. Well, I don't have all the time in the world, so if we want to play some other games, we gotta make it happen now. So I would keep trying that. I'll probably try it again on my own time, just for fun. And I'll have to go and look up a long play, see if that was the last boss or if there's another level. But yeah, that was rough. I have no idea, Trevo. I've barely ever played this game before. As is the case with most of these games, actually. A lot of these games I have barely played before. So. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Alright, I don't know if this game's any good. We're going to find out. This might even be our last game. It's getting close to midnight, and it's a work night for me, so... I'd like to keep going. We've got a pretty good turnout tonight. Obviously, there's people out there that are interested in seeing more PC Engine stuff and seeing what this duo is all about. But, yeah, it's late, and I gotta be up for work in about 6 hours. Yeah, this is called Mad Stalker. It's a side-scrolling action game with, I think, pretty big sprites and whatnot, and it's mech-focused, so the combat might be a little weird. Kogado. Never heard of them. Yeah, this is actually going to be the first time I've ever played this, so... Let's go ahead and just skip through that. Are you serious? What, are you playing a Neo Geo CD game now? Doesn't look like it wants to load anymore. And one of the bummers about this console is that there's no light on the front that tells you when it's like reading from disk. It looks like it's stuck. Trying to, oh, it is completely frozen. It's not letting me do a soft reset or anything. I'll give it one more try. Yeah, I'm trying to look up incompatibilities online, like an incompatibility list, but there's nothing out there right now. I'm wondering if this is one of those games that just struggles. Or maybe the CDR I have is just bad. Yeah, it's not even, oh. Couldn't select it because my wireless controller actually went off. Nope, same thing as before. It's not working. Soft reset works though. Yeah, guys, it doesn't look like this is gonna work, so I'm gonna just not worry about it. That's a bummer. Maybe that'll be addressed in the future. All right, this next one was ported to a gazillion different platforms, but I've never actually seen the TurboGrafx version. Or actually, it might even just be PC Engine. This might not have come out in North America. But it's Lemmings! Yeah, I think this was Japanese only. Mario, I did not. I only had time for a handful because that's a process that takes a long time. Basically, I split a few games apart from what I already had burned, and then I, you know, downloaded and burned a few more. Mad Stalker was actually one of those. All right, let's see. Fun, tricky, taxing, mayhem. We'll do tricky. New level, 1 player, 2 player. How do you do 2 player Lemmings? This should be a doddle. Alright, so 64 Lemmings, 50% of them need to be saved. We have 4 minutes to do it. Okay, looks like you have button 2. Okay, button 1 lets me move faster. That's good. What I'll do is put one of these guys there. I think this is the brick guy. Very curious to see like how smooth this runs when there's a lot of lemmings on screen. It's very colorful. You're gonna let this guy smash through here. These are pretty easy levels. If you oh no 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 no! Why did you do that? You dummy! Why did you do that? Yeah, you gotta time it just right. We will explode this guy. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. I can see it getting slow already. And it doesn't look like you can actually, like, speed the game up. Oh, there we go. That's how fast the lemmings drop. Yeah, I don't think there are any other tricks. No, that's it. This is such a public school computer lab game. I mean, it's okay. Yeah, I see it's getting a little choppy. It's much better than the CDI version. This is actually a lot smoother than that version. It looks better too. But yeah, in other versions you can actually speed the gameplay up. So you don't have to wait for them to walk all the way to the end. They'll just like run to it. Yeah, Lemmings is a classic. It was super popular back in the day. It was ported to almost everything. You know, NES, Super NES, Genesis, Master System, Game Boy, probably Game Gear, you know, all sorts of computers, CDI, TurboGrafx CD, or PC Engine CD, PS1. There's probably other versions that I'm missing. Oh, 3DO. Got a 3DO version. All right. 100% need to be saved. And there's 40 lemmings. I think what I have to do is use the dig function on this one, on every single lemming. I think that's what I have to do. I just realized there's no pause function either. Oh, there is. You have to hit the run button. Cool. Normally it would be listed on the bottom heads up display. Gotta do this 40 times. If the lemmings fall too far, they will splatter and die. So basically what you're doing is you're digging them to the point where they can make that fall and still survive. It's kind of a bit much, though. You gotta do all 40. They should have just been like 20. Speaking of 20, I got 20 left. Lemmings has always had so much charm, though. It's, you know, cute graphics, fun animation, smooth animation, too. All right, 3 more. All right, we're good. I've always loved how, like, threatening the environments are, though. And there's some nasty traps later on in the game that'll like, cut the lemmings in half or chop them up like a meat grinder. It's kind of... it's morbid, but it's funny at the same time. Alright, level 3. A ladder would be handy. 50% need to be saved. Release rate is 50, so a lot of them are gonna come out at once. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, and you can pause the game and kind of like mull over your game plan. So you've got 20 of everything. Oh boy, they gotta go all the way up top. Okay. I didn't count how many lemmings there were, though. Here, I have an idea. This will be fun. The more the merrier, and the more the slower. Oh, geez, there's the slowdown. Oh, and they can't even make that. They're all gonna be dead by the time they detonate. Oh, there we go. Oh, man, that's great. So what I think I'm gonna have to do is just stop the lemmings. So it is 64 lemmings, so we need at least 32 to survive. So that's actually pretty easy, come to think of it. So I'm gonna use this guy right here. And then I'm going to stop. Well, that guy can just... and he's dead. Oh god, move over here. I should be using the pause functionality. Oh, he might still be a little too high. But I can probably do this. Dig a little bit. And then, yeah, now I can use the pickaxe again. And we're gonna have to do stairs. I'm gonna have to do the stairs across here, and it's gonna go all the way up here. Oh, geez. That might be too sharp of an angle. And he always makes a sound. Yeah, that's gonna be too sharp of an angle. I had to do it much earlier. Oh, man. Yeah, let's try it around, I don't know, maybe here? Yeah, the angle of the staircase was not nearly as, let's pause it and switch to that. Yeah, you can use the pause functionality, it's really handy. So I made that lemming climb, so he's gonna go up that wall with no problem. There he goes. This game is great. I used to play this all the time back in the day. Primarily on PC, MS-DOS. I actually find the game more interesting now that I'm a little more... I can actually, like, handle puzzles. Also, knowing some extra tricks like pausing the game is pretty useful. Alright, so that was 4 logs from the right. This might not even be good enough. This might be just enough. You can get, like, right up to this bottom edge there, and then they'll walk up like it's a hill, so that's really all I need. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, so the 4th one from the right is good. Yep, and that's it. And this 2-button control scheme it actually works pretty well. You just hold down button 2 to cycle your inventory.
Oh no!
Yeah, so when you only have to have 50%, or a percentage lower than 100%, you can actually sacrifice some lemmings and still beat the level. It's interesting that the animation is getting really slow, but the screen still scrolls perfectly. That's kind of cool. Sweet. You totally stormed that level. Let's see if you can storm the next. 64 lemmings, 20% to be saved. Ooh, they're expecting a lot to croak on this one. We have 8 minutes. Now, unfortunately, I think this is metal, so we might not be able to chop through it. Alright, so first one I'm gonna do is use the stopper. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, he can't. Yeah, he can't smash through. Oh, jeez. There they go. They just drowned. Oh, that's great. Oh, man. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to do the stairs. Yeah, let's go ahead and restart. It's just gonna be a lot of stairs. I think that's all it is. Stairs there, there, there. Man, it's screen scrolling really slow right now. It's because of the animations. All right, let's try that again. Alright, I'm gonna use a stopper over here. Just let him get past the doorway. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think he's gonna make it. And then once they start falling down on this side, I'll use another stopper. And that's too high, they're gonna die. Oh, I just got lucky. Okay. Okay. I think I might have to use the stairs here again. I don't know if I can bash through that. Crestline has made it back. Welcome back, Crestline. So I have 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes left. Yeah, this is a decent little version of Lemmings. And if I had this back in the day, I would have liked it a lot. So it's all about just stairs across these. I mean, that might actually be enough. He might have been able to just fall down just fine. But actually, one thing I can do is probably do this. Boom. That way he doesn't build it too high. Oh, no! Ah, you dummy. That was my fault. I have to do this again. We still have plenty of time, though. We only need 20% of the Lemmings, so... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ugh. This is turning into a disaster! Alright, pause it, just to get back over here. Yeah, it is a nice rendition of the jams, I agree. Alright, I think that's the last... Probably the last one. I'm gonna build another one just to be safe. Yeah, that should be at least 20% of the lemmings. They're all bunched up on top of each other. Okay, yeah, we got it. Awesome. Damn, we still got 82% of them. Oh man, that's cool. All right. What I am going to do is swap to a different game. I forget how many levels are in each chapter or each episode, but yeah, that's pretty fun. It's fun trying to figure that stuff out. But it looks like there's no, it doesn't save your progress. You have to use your passwords on this one. Yeah, I'm going to reset the game. We're going to do one more game. It's going to be another shmup. I can play for probably about another 20 minutes, and then we'll have to get out of here. But this is one I think I've only played once before, and it was a really long time ago. So it's not a shmup you often see on the platform. It's not a great one, if I recall correctly, but you know, part of the point of tonight's stream, outside of testing the duo, was to kind of like experiment with some games I haven't had access to for a long time, and you know, just experiment with stuff that I haven't played a ton of. Like, I played a ton of R-Type and Riot and Lords of Thunder or Gate of Thunder, but Avenger here, yeah, I've barely played this game, so... Adam, I don't even think I've played Game & Wario for more than like 2 seconds, so no. This one actually came out in North America, now that I think about it. Alright, Japanese. I think it came out in North America. No, this is Avenger. Yeah, the interesting thing is that you can attack to the side. Turbo functionality looks to be better. I'm taking 2 hits already. Oi! Jeez, I am just getting wrecked here. Here, I have an idea. Let's reset it. I think you want to do the M power up, because that actually boosted my firepower. I don't know what the R does. Makes you shoot faster, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, the ability to shoot from side to side is kind of interesting. Not many shooters from back in the day did this. Yeah, there we go. Bigger firepower. Stronger. I can already feel it being stronger. Maybe R is range. Was I doing shots all the way across the screen before? I don't remember now. Yeah, it's tricky. Fat bullet patterns and a fat, fat helicopter. Should we try the rockets? Oh, different route, maybe? I don't know. Oh, it looks like we have a sub-weapon now. We've got a homing. Nice. Well, that'll prove to be handy. Alright, fat missiles. Damn. Taking multiple hits. Alright, homing's been upgraded. Marius this only came out in Japan. Okay. For some reason I always thought it had come out in North America. I guess not. Nice, we got it. Yeah, Avenue Pad, it is. Yeah, I was pretty sure it was a regular CD. Alright, let's see what other options we have now. D-Wave. Let's see what that is. A little bit like Axelay in that, like, you get more... You unlock more, power-ups the farther into the game you go. Alright, so it looks like this attack, you just kind of angle with your D-pad. Oh wow, my missiles are much more powerful now. Look at that. Not too bad. It's helping a lot that we're becoming much more upgraded. Like, even my main shot is way better now than it was on the first level. Now, with that in mind, I'm kind of curious how many stages are in the game. That was only mission 3? Laser. Oh geez, enemies coming up from behind. I took a ton of hits. Damn, that's game over. Sure, I'll retry. And not hug the bottom of the screen. Let's do laser, but let's go back to homing. I wonder if you get any more specialized bombs. I don't think I checked the options menu for this game. I'm kind of curious what the difficulty settings are like on this. Because, I mean, this isn't really that challenging. It's just about kind of getting the hang of things, you know? Being powered up appropriately. I would definitely be curious to see what the higher difficulties are like. Avenue Pet, yeah, the Duo does come with an HDMI cable. Yes. Alright, on to the next level. We're making decent progress, I guess. I did own this game a while ago, like 12 years ago. And I don't think I ever played past the first level. So many games, so little time. I was really bad with sticking with games back then. You know, in the early days of YouTube. I think I probably should have just went with my missiles. Oh, never mind. My laser's upgraded. Oh, nice. My pods shoot now. Okay, that's a little hard to avoid. Okay, that's a better strategy. Interestingly, if you want to use your bomb, you have to, like, let go of the fire button. Otherwise, it doesn't register. Almost wondering if, like, homing is just the way to go. Yeah, I could sit on the opposite side of the screen and still do damage. Oh, I didn't get upgraded at all. Yeah, the strategy's not too bad. Just gotta get my missile upgraded. I guess maybe it's because I got a game over, but it's only a single missile now. Or I wonder whether it's a double, depends on, like, the helper that you're using. I just realized the R gives me health back. So it stands for refill, I guess. Or regenerate or recharge or whatever. Alright, sweet. Yeah, those intermission photos or pictures are actually pretty cool. Barrier. Okay. Wonder how long that lasts. Yeah, Avenue Pad. I'm liking the music too. It's pretty decent. You only get one barrier? Okay. And it doesn't last very long. What a ripoff. Jeez, those turrets are way too close. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, go back to ECM. And I'm dead. Gigantic hitboxes. Alright, let's go back to Rocket. And we'll try that. The gun pod seems pretty good, but it's almost useless until you actually get the first upgrade. Whereas this D-Wave is fine. Like, yeah, look at that. Oh, it's so much better. Alright. Making progress. Only one weak spot. Those are some really fast missiles. That was probably the hardest part about that fight. Oh, they're reusing art. I'll go ahead and stick with the same thing. That D-Wave seems quite good. Yeah, you get rewarded pretty heavily for not dying on a level, because then like your weapons get upgraded further on the next stage. Wow. That was the boss music, so I guess we beat the boss. That was kind of intense, doing that without any health. Oh, look at that, final mission. Okay. Buster. What is the Buster? Let's try it. And the ECM's pretty useful though, because it clears out bullets. Ooh, look at that. 4-way missiles. Oh. Oh, what? If you run into a hard wall, you die instantly. You lose all 4 blocks of health and then die. What? So I guess I'm going to be downgraded on my rockets now. Oh yeah, majorly downgraded. Jeez. Okay, that's like the ECM, but it does a lot more damage. And oh, was that another wall I ran into? Jeez. I'm getting downgraded like crazy. I mean, it seems like it's infinite continues. Oh, it went off the screen? Are you serious? Yeah, that is a wall. Yeah, last level does not mess around. Oh. Try it again. I don't know. Hey, Orlando? It's Super Graphics Duo? I mean, Technically, I guess you're correct. Man, I don't know which one to use. Yeah, let's try Homemade again. Just mixing things up here. Yeah, that's not working. Yeah, I really wish I was able to take advantage of my upgraded firepower by the time I got here. Yeah, the D-Wave just seems to be the way to go. See, I mean, just look at that. It's very good. Ugh. Travis student, Google it, man. Seriously, dude, Google it. Go to Wikipedia. Do your research. It is a little complicated, but it's also not if you just read up on it. It's no different than the Famicom. And the Famicom was known as the Nintendo Entertainment System in North America. You know, it's where the Mega Drive was the Genesis in Japan. Ugh. I'm 6 hours into this stream after being up for much, much longer, so you do the research. Don't rely on me. I'm going back to rockets. I should have been out of here a half an hour ago. Oh, but I'm stubborn and I want to beat this game. Ugh. Damn, man. You get, like, almost no iframes. Ugh. Trevo, stop asking questions and just read. Seriously, man. You're starting to get under my skin right now. Jesus. Anyone that has questions about it, go read. There's a great timeline. It gives you an idea of what all the CD hardware is and stuff like that. You don't need me explaining it to you. Ugh. Jeez. It's 2023. Do some research. Use those two hands of yours. Two hands and a brain. I assume you have all three of those things. Oh my god, I'm just getting annihilated here. Trevor does this to me all the time. He's like, yeah, that day I have custom. I don't know. We explain it, and then he's like, well, so it's really this or that. I'm just like, why right now? Oh, good lord. Oh, alright. I'm done. I'm freaking done, man. No, I don't want to retry. Ugh. I don't... No, I can't do this anymore. This is pissing me off. I'm about to chuck my controller across the room. I'm tired and I'm hungry. I've been up all goddamn day. Yeah, I need to... Alright, one last try. One last try. Oh, look, I even did the work for you. Pasted the link to the Wikipedia article. Just read it. Oh, jeez, I ran into the wall and it took away 2 blocks of health. Yeah, I'm done with this. This is one of those things where it's like, you gotta get here, like, with max firepower, and I did not do that. Well, I kinda did, but... Not max firepower, probably, but it was definitely upgraded a couple levels. Upgraded a couple levels, but since I didn't know the level, I slammed into a wall and died instantly. And it looks like every button you push just pushes you forward. So I can't even quit. I wonder if like the retry screen will time out. Hit. I feel like I have to use the Buster. And the gunpod I don't think is going to be all that useful. Yeah, so I guess the game plan is... don't die to get to this point, or don't die before this point, be fully upgraded, and then it'll probably be a cakewalk. Still took a hit. break. Trying to get a missile power up there is just... It's like it's impossible without taking damage. The power-up canisters, like... They just go in, like, the same pattern every time. There's no, like, randomness or variety to their movement. Alright, official, last try. Give the old college try. The unfortunate thing is I really need my missile power up. But I also need my wave to be worthwhile in this beginning part. Otherwise, like, I just take tons of damage. There it is. Ah, come on. That's garbage, man. No bombs, no health. And that last power-up canister does zilch. You get nothing from it. That's just... You know, very typical, like, PC Engine difficulty spike. PC Engine shmup difficulty spike. There's so many shmups in the system that just, like, get stupidly difficult at the very last level. And the way the power-up system in this works is kind of dumb, too, where it's like, you get rewarded for not dying on each level by your firepower, like, increasing, but if you die, it goes down a level, and it's impossible to get it back up to that level you entered the level with unless you restart the entire game. Like, that's just weird. And, I wonder if it's going to actually time out here. Let's see. But yeah, that is definitely going to do it for me. I stayed on about 40 minutes, 45 minutes, 45 minutes longer than I should have. I'm tired. I'm hungry right now. I'm getting hangry because I haven't eaten any food in like 8 hours. So, but yeah, I got to get out of here. That's a bummer. I was hoping to be able to beat this game. I mean, I'll probably go back and try it again on my own time sometime soon, but it just kind of sucks that you got to get to that level, like, with basically without dying if you want to have a good chance. Man. If for some reason any of you guys are out there are confused by the PC Engine and TurboGrafx thing, just go to Wikipedia. There's a whole good article on it, and you'll absorb the info a lot better than you will if I just spew out random details about it. So just go read. Use your eyeballs, use your brain, read. Do it right before bed, too, because then, like, you'll fall asleep and you'll just absorb it all, and you'll wake up the next day and you'll be like, damn, I'm a TurboGrafx PC Engine expert now. I don't need that Austin guy. He's dumb anyway. But, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Man, the way this thing spits out discs is a little weird. It's a little inconsistent. Like sometimes it spits them out fast, other times it's like, oh, I feel like I'm getting stuck in the drive. But yeah, I mean the Duo, it's pretty cool. It's serving its purpose with me. By allowing me to play CD-ROM games without many issues. So because again, my regular Duo is super fickle and doesn't like burned discs very much. So unfortunately, I didn't get to a couple of other games I really wanted to. Like I wanted to play Super Darius II, and I really wanted to play Spriggan Mark II, because it's always been one that's been pretty cool in my eyes, and only made it a couple levels in because again my Duo just craps out with it. So my actual PC Engine Duo. So, but yeah, that's gonna do it for me. I got a couple sleepy kitties. They're actually both in here with me. Patchouli's in the tube. Milo is in my Analogue DUO shipping box. So, but hey Milo. Milo. Hey guy, what you doing? Yeah, he really likes that box, so I'm probably going to leave it in here for a few days. And then I'll probably end up tossing it out eventually. I could use it as a shipping box. We're going to hit the new year soon. I could probably start selling some stuff online again. But, Aaron just got here. Yeah, sorry, Aaron, man. It's a 1:15 right now in my time, so it's time for me to get some sleep. I'll try to have this archive up tomorrow. I know I've been doing streams every day since Saturday. It's been keeping me busy. So I'll try to have this one posted tomorrow because I know people are interested in the Analogue DUO itself, and then I'll try to have some of the other archives posted over the next week or two. So yeah, so watch out for this tomorrow. I'll have it time coded to each game that we played and blah 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 blah. And yeah, but alrighty guys, that's gonna do it for me. Have yourselves a great day or night wherever you are out there, and sorry for the saltiness at the end. Again, tired, hungry, and that was a really annoying last level. So all those things combined are never good together. But I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Take it easy.